A pleasant morning to all the dignitaries, esteemed international speakers, respected guests, staff members and participants from various places. I'm immensely happy to welcome you all on behalf of Subbalakshmi Lakshmipathy College of Science to this two-day international conference. In the world of professional gatherings and knowledge sharing, conferences are formidable platforms bringing together thinkers, visionaries, and researchers from various fields. Under the overarching theme of Skill 2K24, nurturing excellence in sharing, knowledge, inspiring, learning, and leading. We gather here with a shared purpose to explore, innovate, and elevate our collective understanding and capabilities. So let's begin the conference with a prayer song.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Shasya Shamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram. Shubhrajyosna pulakitayaminim Pullakusumita drumadala shobhinim Suhasinim Sumadhura bhashinim Sukhadam varadam mataram Vande mataram Vande நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்து எழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் அதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிழே எக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
As we commence this auspicious event, it is now time for the significant lighting of the lamp. The lighting of the lamp represents the triumph of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance, and wisdom over delusion. I kindly request all the dignitaries to step forward and initiate the lighting of the lamp.
institution. The first edition is happening today. For this, we have august guests from various parts of India, and we have international speakers also today. So firstly, I would like to welcome the man from City of Joy. The moment I say it is City of Joy, it is from Kolkata. So I welcome Dr. Ratan Bhattacharya for this conference. Wonderful personality with a humble beginning and astonishing level of knowledge. I welcome you, sir, for this conference. Next, I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Neeru Tandon. She is from the capital of leather of the world, Kanpur, and hardly 200 kilometers from city of Ayodhya now, so very close to Ram Mandir. So with the blessings of Ram, we'll start this function also auspiciously. Seasoned academician with 40 plus years of experience. I trust one of the leading academician with 40 plus years of experience. I trust at the very young age, at the age of 20, she joined the university. So, astonishing background. Let us give a big round of applause to the women faculty who traveled from various places. I extend my warm welcome to Dr. Ram Prabhu from DRDO. He is on the way. He'll be joining us shortly. And we have a lot of other speakers internationally available today. Without wasting much of the time, I would like to welcome all our students, participants, faculty fraternity, non-teaching fraternity, parties from outside, press, and everyone for this conference. Let us all celebrate together. Let us all gain more knowledge. Thank you for the opportunity. Welcome you all.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. Working hard and smart, being patient with full of determination is perhaps the most fulfilling way of becoming rich. This quote precisely suits our Honorable President, Dr. R. Lakshmipathy, sir. Our President embodies the spirit of knowledge and empowerment, championing quality education in rural communities and paving the way for students to become not only just educated, but truly employable. It is with great enthusiasm that we welcome to the stage a leader of unparalleled experience and vision.
With your permission, I sit and speak. Do you agree? Okay. Respected chief guests, eminent speakers, dignitaries from participating institution and organization, principal, member of the teaching faculty, non-teaching staff, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. I wholeheartedly thank the eminent personalities and participants for sparing their valuable time to impress upon the need for skill development for the progress of the country and also for the betterment of quality of life. It is my pleasure to address this August gathering and the young talented minds gathered here. For the benefit of those present here, let me touch on the following on behalf of the management and to reveal motto, goal of the promoters of our education institution. Subbulakshmi, the College of Science, is putting its best efforts for the past 29 years for the noble cause of education. I can say with pride that all these years learning for better living. Our motto is learning for better living.
innovation and technology and advancements.
Products offered, etc. People who are not updated in their respective fields become obsolete. Whether it is a college or a university, it needs to be dynamic and keep the students fully aware of the emerging trends in their respective fields. Hence, every year our team of staff members works towards framing industry-oriented syllabus, taking into account of emerging trends. I am proud to say we are the youngest college in the part of India to have obtained autonomous status. The greatest advantage of autonomy is that the educational institution can frame a syllabus that will equip the students with the knowledge the industry requires or skill the end user needs. There is students like you can definitely become good managers when you are exposed to such training to the latest trends during your stay in a college during summer holidays. Developing skills is important because it allows you to improve attributes, qualities, and vital to the effective workplace and performance. By developing these skills, you can also begin your path to personal and professional development, which can help you to maximize your potential and achieve your career goals in record time. Skill development is a process of improving specific skills to be more efficient, effective when you perform a task. This conference is conducted in our campus to expose you to the world of knowledge. There is no limit for the knowledge of a person. It expands as you acquire more and more skills and capabilities. Knowledge acquired must be applied to understand its intricate. As youngsters, you shall always look for new horizons of knowledge. I am happy to note that this conference organized on topic of skill to 2024 because there is no substitute for skill in developing economy like India, and the vision of our central government and national education in EPA 2020 is to be instilled among the learners deep-rooted pride in being Indian, not only in thought, but also in spirit, intellect, and deeds, as well as develop knowledge and values, and disposition that support responsible commitment to human rights and sustainable development and living and global well-being, thereby reflecting the conclusion. I wish that all those present here make good use of today and tomorrow to listen to the emerging trends. As presented by the scholars, and expand their knowledge to understand what the future generation and the employees expect from you. Nothing can be achieved in this world without blessings of God. I pray God, the goddess Meenakshi, the campus deity Lord Vidya Ganapati, to shower their blessings for great success and a very prosperous life and career. Thank you. I want to speak another 2 words. See, I was an honorable secretary in Madurai College, Majra College, in 1986 to 90, 4 years. During the 4 years, there are a lot of students who are passing out MA Economics, Sociology, Philosophy, and this and that. After passing, within 6 months, they come to me, sir, job கிடைக்கல, சுத்தின்னு இருக்கோம், வேலை இல்லை, பேரண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் திட்டுறாங்க, என்ன செய்யணும்? Then I thought, why not we start a college? In 1994, after 90, I left the college, and 1994, I started this college. Hotel Management Catering Science, first subject. Friends எல்லாம் இட்லி கடை ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கியான்னு கேட்டான். ஹோட்டல் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் இட்லி கடைன்னு. இட்லி தங்காமல் இருக்கியா? நீங்கள் விரலுக்கு ஒரு இட்லி சாப்பிட்ற இல்லையா? 5 இட்லி சாப்பிட்ற இல்லையா? இல்லையா? So, Italy is also very important. Food is very, very important to manufacture, to digest, and to sell and digest. So, this college was started in 1994, and all the courses are, as you know, employment oriented. Without any job, we will never allow the students to go out. After 3 years after autonomy, the courses for undergraduate courses for 3 years. 5 semester we teach here, and the 6th semester we allow them to go out for internship. 6th semester, after that he gets a job here itself or elsewhere. That is our motto. So we don't want to educate the boy and get them go round and round. It becomes a nuisance to the society. You understand? It becomes a nuisance to the society because daily 50 ரூபா செலவுக்கு வேணும், சிகரெட்டு குடிக்கணும், பியர் சாப்பிடணும், அப்படி தானே? இல்லைன்னு சொல்லுவேன். அப்போது 50 ரூபா அவன் வேலைக்கு போயிட்டான் வச்சுக்கோ, தென் பிகம்ஸ் காலம்பரம் 9 மணிலேருந்து 6 மணி வரை வேலை, டயர்டு வேறு, வீட்டுக்கு போயிடுவான். ஸோ எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் கோர்சஸ் இங்கே நம்ம காலேஜில் படிச்சுட்டு வேலை இல்லாமல் யாரும் இருக்காங்க எனக்கு தெரியல. We see that everybody gets a job and goes out. Thank you for patient hearing. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for the inspirational speech and your relentless efforts in promoting education for better living of our students. The pessimist grumbles about the wind. The optimist waits for it to ship. But the true leader and a professional adjust the sails. With great honor, I invite our esteemed leader and principal, Dr. R. Sujata ma'am, who has safely navigated us through storms and winds on our journey at SLCS to address everyone.
Very good morning. Thank you. Honorable President, Dr. R. Lakshmipathy sir, respected chief guests of the day, Dr. Ratan and Dr. Neeru ma'am. On behalf of Dr. Shashi Anand, the Vice President of Kalasalingam University, Dr. Rajini is representing today. Welcome you, sir. Respected Vice Principal, respected Dean Academics, respected HODs and faculty members, SLF administrative members, and my dear lovable students. The Skill Conference 2024, when we are spelling about this, SKILL, expansion of skill, no chorus, single one. Anyone? Yes. Sharing knowledge, inspiring, learning and leading. Give her a clap. So this conference is arranged to share your knowledge with an inspiring message and also a part of learning to lead your life. So in such a way, this conference has arranged. A small incident I want to share at this moment to all my dears. 7 girls are in a competition to win the hurdles. So they are lined up in the track. 7 girls, they are lined up in the track. And in front of them, they are supposed to cross 10 hurdles, high jump hurdles, they are supposed to cross. So the game started, the event started, and everyone started running. In that, one of the girl has crossed the first hurdle successfully. And when she is crossing the second hurdle, she fell off. By accident, she fell off. Immediately at the point, at the spot, she stood up and she started running again. She is having a belief that it is possible for me to cross over this set of hurdles and I am going to win. This is the thought. This is the spot of thought she had. And she started. And you know one thing, when she is crossing the third hurdle, her speed has got much more increased what she started at the beginning. And she's crossed the remaining hurdles like a flyer, like a paper, like a flyer, she is crossing all the hurdles. And she won that event. So it is possible for all of you to cross your fears of presentation. So that is what this skill conference has arranged to you. I don't know how many of you has presented in the class so far any topics. So this presentation skill conference has given a topic to you and you have chosen the topic and you are going to present and you are going to change the fear of your mind and you are going to present your topic in front of all. And we are there to listen your topics. So that is the point here I want to say to my dears. It is not the point of fear keeping it in mind. Instead, if we try to start and if we start running, anyhow, we are going to success one time, one day or 1 year. It is in your mind. So make this skill conference a very energetic learning as well as enrichment event and enjoy these 2 days with full listening skill and try to acquire as much as knowledge and share the knowledge to your friends to lead your life with complete enhancement. Thank you, my dears. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the interactive speech. Your story always serve as a motivation to cross all the hurdles in our life and succeed. Thank you, ma'am.
Patience, along with persistence and perseverance, forms an indomitable trio. It's an esteemed privilege to extend a warm welcome to our Vice Principal, Dr. T. Gurubhaskar sir, whose resilience and determination set a commendable example for us all, to deliver the felicitation address.
Honorable President Sir, respected chief guests as well as various international speakers of the conference, respected Dr. Rajini Sir, who is going to deliver a special address for this conference, respected Principal Ma'am, respected Dean Madam, respected heads of the various departments, faculty members, participants, paper presenters, media and press people, as well as my dear students. A pleasant good morning to all of you. Good morning. So it is indeed really an honor for me to stand before this knowledgeable gathering and offer felicitation address on this auspicious occasion. It's my pleasure to wish every one of you who are going to participate in this conference all the very best. Next, as our Honorable President Sir told us that knowledge is power. When the knowledge comes to power, anything is possible. Gathering the knowledge, be it a language or in any discipline, will help you to achieve more heights in your life. The motto of this conference is, as our principal ma'am told, that sharing the knowledge and refining your knowledge. So we believe that this conference will help you to take a big step ahead in your career. So at this juncture, I wish every one of you to achieve a good participation in your knowledge, as well as I wish every one of you to carry back the sweeter memories of this international conference a long time to come. So thanks for the opportunity given, and wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights on sharing and refining knowledge.
Instruction is impactful, but encouragement is transformative. As we honor women who tirelessly strive for student welfare and academic innovation, the architect behind this International Skill Conference, our Dean Academics, Dr. S. Priya Ma'am, to enlighten us with insights into this conference, vision and purpose, setting the stage for inspiration and collaboration.
Thank you so much. Good morning, one and all present here. Yes, let me test your skill of listening today. Honorable President Sir, respected Management Executive Sir, respected Secretary Sir, respected Principal Ma'am, respected Chief Guest of the Day, respected faculty members, respected students, respected online presenters and participators. Today it has been such a wonderful day that we have hosted, as Dr. Subramanian Sir said, for the first time an international conference at our campus. So as the conference unfolds to stage the inauguration, I am truly honored to stand before you to begin Skill 2K24. This conference has just not happened just like that. It has crossed so many hardships, and today it has been harvested as a moment so auspicious in the history of SLCS. The path of the conference was led by a lamp, was led by a spark, was led by an ignition that is called our principal, Dr. Sujata Ma'am of the college. So let's really give her a very big hand. So to define her or to frame her strategies, even the AI is not ready. That's what I would say. That's how I would define her. Now I'm standing before you, and as I see in front of me, so many eyes watching me with rainbow of eagerness, a brand of highly magnetic minds, a stream of consciousness, a streak of observation, which is observing and getting ready for Skill 2K24. The expression, as everybody mentioned, it is sharing knowledge, inspiring learning and leading. So share what you know and learn what you don't know. Inspire others with what you know, and again learn what you don't know. Follow your spark, your leader, and discover in this Skill 2K conference to become the lead next. So a little skill in your skull will really make you powerful. But in case you do not have that skill, it will really cause you fear. So today, this is not just, I'm not just shouldering alone. I have all the HODs, all the faculty members, and so many around here to shoulder this and to pillar this Skill 2K conference so successful. So this conference aims at synchronizing skill sets of all domains, for which we have invited experts and resource persons from various domains and from various places. We have invited, first of all, Mr. Prasanna Venkateshwaran, who was associated with us for long, who was really creating a movement of, communication success through Cape Shine, and he's one of the first speaker. He would log in with us, he would connect with us through online. He is an ELT consultant from USA. We have got Dr. Ratan again from USA, from Virginia University, who would mindfully communicate with us what do we mean by skill. And we have Dr. Neeru Ma'am, so eminent, so beautiful, isn't it? She is going to teach us the skill of, the profession. And we have Dr. Ram Prabhu Sir, a scientist from Bangalore, who's on the way, who will teach us the research skills, who will tell us about the research skills. And we have Ms. Ramya Ma'am and so many others joining online who will teach us competitive skills. We have got Dr. Ramesh We have got Rohit, very important or personality. He's an ELT consultant in Kolkata. He'll be joining us tomorrow. And we also have some advisory members because this is not a simple conference. First of all, we had Dr. Shashi Anand sir, Vice President of Kalasalingam University as our advisory member. We have got Dr. Sheila ma'am from Majura College as our advisory member. She'll be chairing the session. We have got Father Rufus as an advisory member. We have got Dr. Neha as an advisory member. We have got Dr. Sheba, who would review all your papers, and Dr. Uday Kumar also as an advisory members. So we have got few reviewers also who have already reviewed the submitted papers, and whatever you're going to present here, all the presenters, the mark will be given for that, and all those together will be calculated for the award called today as the Language Alchemist Award. So that will be decided tomorrow. So we want all the participants to listen to all the speakers and to follow the feedback so that you really fall into the line of winning a prize. So I just would like to say, so it is not only language which is going to be presented today. It is all about the cognitive skills, the problem-solving skills, the analytical skills, the leadership skills, the ethical skills also. So this will cover from scratch to core everything which you need to know about skill, and it will fence you towards success. So skill in any form is going to root you or step you towards a great achievement. So I wish you all the best and wish you all success from today onwards. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the fabulous introduction. Next, on this auspicious occasion, it's time to honor the chief guests. As a token of love and gratitude, I'm much delighted to invite our Honorable President, sir, to present memento to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Rattan, sir, from USA. Next, I'm delighted to invite our beloved Principal Ma'am, Dr. R. Sujata, to honor our Chief Guest, Dr. Neeru Tandon, Professor and Head, VSSD College, Kanpur. Next, I'm happy to invite Dr. Neeru ma'am to honor our President sir with a shawl.
सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःख भाग भवेत्. That means that everybody should be happy, healthy, there should not be any sorrow in anybody's life, and a long life should be given to all the deserving people. And this, the blessings, as sir previously rightly said, I am somehow near Ayodhya, so from there I am just conveying the blessings received from Lord Rama on 22nd of, all you know about that. So we pray, I pray a long and healthy life to our respected President, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for your blessings. Next, I invite Dr. Rattan, sir, to present memento to our principal, ma'am. She is also going to chair a session today.
Kalai Vanakkam. Ninka Enai Alai Tirka Nan Mika Nanri Korabika Patatu.
Thank you, sir. Next, I humbly invite our Vice Principal, Dr. T. Gurubhaskar, sir, to honor our special guest, Dr. N. Rajni, sir, from Kalsalingam University, who is here with us today on behalf of Dr. S. Shashianand, sir. Thank you, dignitaries. A warm and enthusiastic welcome to Dr. N. Rajni, sir, to give the special address.
Honorable Chairman, respected Principal, respected Vice Principal, esteemed Chief Guest, faculty members, presenters from various institutes, my dear students, very good morning to one and all present here. First of all, I am not a public speaker, but anyhow, I wanted to share some of my experience with the teaching learning process with the student. Actually, I belongs to technical course because I am basically from mechanical engineering background. So I am working in the technical university. But I wanted to convey some of my experience about the teaching learning process, which is mandatorily required for getting the employment for any type of programs. So I come across one very good slogan. If you are not willing to learn, nobody going to consider you. If you are determined to learn, nobody can stop you. Which means learning is very, very important right from beginning of our life. So you may think that, so we need to learn only the things during the time of student life. It is not true. So even if you are getting the job, even after that, you are supposed to keep on learning the things, whatever is coming to the market, whatever is moving on. Then only we can able to survival in the market, right? So we are all studying some program. So I am very happy to see that there are different types of programs are offered in this institute, that all the programs are more relevant to the employment based courses. So that is very unique in this particular institute, what I come across just now. But thing is, see, if you see the government of India, they are taking lot of steps to implement the national education policy. You all aware of that. Considering that national education policy only, all our universities are taking steps to change the curriculum and all towards the skill-based education. But fortunately, in your institute, you have already started this process for implementing different type of programs. See, learning the things only considering the skill alone will not going to help you to get the job, right? Without fundamental knowledge, learning anything will not going to help. So always try to learn the basic things, whatever you are study, then try to, apply that learning skills for doing to understand the importance of skill. So doing all these things combinedly, you can able to get the good job. So nowadays, there are different programs are offered in different institutes. We are all studying with some kind of motive. See, at the end of the course, what you are planning? We are all planning to get good job, right? If you are going to the industry, what they are going to give? So definitely they will give some problem to solve, okay? So they will give some task to solve. Whatever it may be the organization, finally if you are going to the workplace, you will be given some kind of task to complete. That task may be given as an individual task or it may be given as a group task. So ultimately, you are all joined together, you are going to work for the task. So finally, you are going to provide some kind of solution for the problem. So problem solving skill is very, very, very important nowadays. Okay. So if you look at the current, global need, they are all speaking about the concept called sustainability development goals, right? Few years back, UN Commission has conducted a review about the global warming. Then based on the, disaster going to happen in the future, they have formulated the committee by having Brundtland as a commission of that committee. They have come up with the different SDG goals, 17 SDG goals. The entire globe is now looking for finding the solution for all the SDG goals. So the future of the industry is going to focus how to solve the solution for problems comes under the SDG. So to solve that kind of problem, students have to communicate with the society. So instead of learning the things from textbook, will alone is not going to help you. So we need to learn the things by involving yourself in the practical scenario, which means you need to directly try to identify the actual problem happen in the society. You need to take part in the discussion of solving the problem. So by all means, by doing the things through your skill learning, by applying your learning, fundamental learning, what you have obtained from the courses, right? So all this experience, how it can happen? That can happen because of the teaching learning process. So whatever the curriculum we are defining or whatever the pedagogy we are implementing for the teaching learning process has to do some kind of transformation. Instead of using chalk and talk, we need to change our methodology of teaching and learning process. So we have to give the chance for the student to speak out. So we have to explore all their talent, identifying the correct need. So accordingly, so you must understand the social skills also. What is social skills? So how to communicate with the people. So that is very, very important because you are alone not going to work anywhere. You are going to work as a team with your colleagues. So in that case, you need to know how to communicate the things with the neighbor. So that is very important point. Then critical thinking. Before analyzing any actual problem, what are the information you need to gather? How to, address that information? What is the need? So everything you supposed to gather. See, ultimately, we are giving some solution for the problem. The beneficiaries are going to be us only. So which means we are working for the benefit of us. So which means you all have to understand the reality of studying the particular program. So try to identify the future aspect in that particular program. For example, if you are studying visual communication, or else if you are studying hotel management and catering, what would be the future of that particular program? After 10 years, 15 years, what would be the expectation from that program? So what kind of knowledge we supposed to gain from that, to fulfill the requirement coming in future. All this, information have to be collected before. Our curriculum has to be designed accordingly so that, the graduates, those who are completing their course, can able to get the job and they can able to sustain for the longer period of time. Getting the job is very easy nowadays, but to sustain in the job, to grow in the same field is very much important. That is why the people are talking about the lifelong learning. You supposed to study, learn, so lifelong. Whichever is required for the future of the industry, you supposed to learn the things accordingly. 15 years, before, we are not come across about that artificial intelligence. We may not able to understand what is artificial intelligence, what is data science, right? So nowadays, the world is speaking about artificial intelligence, robotics, machine learning, data science. So if we are aware of the future, transformation, what is going to happen in our field, if we are, making our curriculum design accordingly, then it would be, easy for us to get the job. Similarly, whenever possible, we need to involve the technology intervention. So before 10 years, 15 years, we struggle to find out the resources to learn the things. Now, everything is in your hand. We can able to extrapolate all the kind of resources to equip ourselves. So try to use the technological intervention in a positive way. If you are learning the fundamental, knowing the meaning of learning, by doing that learning in a actual and meaningful way can make the people to become a very good graduates. So that is the ultimate current need of the market. So accordingly, I request all our faculty members to think about the designing, curriculum. So while designing the curriculum, you try to compare your curriculum with the benchmark institute and consider the futuristic aspect. So including all that aspects, definitely that curriculum enrichment will transform to the student through the new form of teaching learning process. Coming to this kind of conference, I have worked sometime as a director R&D in our institute. So we insist our faculty member and research scholar to publish their research work in the journal. Generally, if you go to abroad and all, they are not motivating the people to publish, their research work in the journal. They will always motivate the researchers to, participate their research work in the conference. Why? Because when you are coming to the conference, there is a scope for the exchange of knowledge. You will express your idea of research to the group of expertise. So they will interact with you. So the interaction will lead to the new way of, problem, or it may able to give the solution for the different kind of research. So whenever you are going to this kind of conference, you need to take effective participation to, express your ideas. So finally, I wish you all have to concentrate on studying the things, not only with the, idea of developing your skill-based learning, understanding the fundamental learning. If you are learning your skill idea, it will give great future for you. Thank you.
Sir, I will add that I am heading a journal that is UGC Care listed journal GELT. So the best 5 papers of this conference I will take for publication to motivate our students.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, sir, for elaborating to the participants on the importance of skills like problem-solving skills, critical skills, and social skills. Your inputs are really useful to the participants, sir. And I thank Neeru, ma'am, for giving us chance for the participants. Thank you, ma'am. Next, we are at the end of the inaugural session, and now it's refreshment time. So refreshment is available for student participants outside the auditorium, and for faculty members it is MCHM restaurant, and we will meet again here at sharply at 11:20 a.m.
Students, wait பண்ணுங்கப்பா, wait பண்ணுங்க.
once again I welcome you all to the International Conference on Skill. I'm so happy to welcome one of the special guests today for this international conference, Mr. Prashanta Venkateshwaran, English language teaching consultant with over 16 years of experience in language training and assessments, business development, marketing, sales, founder of LTAC services. Currently working as English language teaching consultant in Fremont, California, US. Expertise Cambridge Assessment English Inspector, former speaking and writing examiner, team leader, occupational English test interlocutor. His core skills are English language training, teaching training, language assessment, project management and business planning. He has received many awards such as PACE Achiever, Marketing Champion, Sales Champion, CBT Champion and Best Performer. He has completed his post-graduation in English from the American College, Madurai, and postgraduate certificate in teaching of English from English and Foreign Language University. He played many roles with Cambridge University Press and Assessment as team leader, writing examiner, and currently as examination inspector, speaking examiner, OET interlocutor. He has acted as board of study member for many colleges. He completed many certificate courses, to name a few: diploma in educational psychology, teaching skills for educators, business communication skills, business administration and entrepreneurship, and the list goes on. He has trained, assessed and certified many undergraduate, postgraduate students, faculty members of many institutions. He delivered 100 plus ELT workshops, 50 plus enhancing employability skills interactive sessions, 50 plus career development seminar, 100 plus special orientation programs, 30 plus teacher support and examiner training programs for Cambridge English exams, 50 plus Cambridge English exam invigilator trainings, administered more than 1,000 paper-based and computer-based Cambridge English exam sessions. The list keep on running. I should thank our authorities for identifying such a wonderful person as guest speaker. On behalf of Subbalakshmi Lakshmipati College of Science, I'm happy to welcome you, sir. Thank you.
Great.
Sir, you're audible.
Super. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். I'm proud and glad to be a part of this international conference. It's a two-day international conference on skill, and I love the expansion for the skill. It's sharing knowledge, inspiring, learning, and leading. It's a privilege for me and a proud moment to be a part of this international conference. I would take a couple of minutes in thanking all of you, to begin with the President, Dr. Lakshmipati sir. It has been a great pleasure meeting you every time I'm there in Madurai, and I had the opportunity to spend a lot of time with you discussing a lot about your vision for the students. And I should say, or I should rather say, I'm repeating that I'm enthralled with the vision that you have for your students in your college. I still remember the statement that you told me: students who graduate from SLCS will all be equipped with skills required to live a successful life in whichever stream they choose, wherever they go, whatever they want to pursue in their life, they will always be successful. And that is what your vision is. It's not just giving them a degree certificate and sending them out of the college. That vision has never been seen in uh, many of the colleges that I have visited. They all want to push students out of the college with just degree certificates. But yours was completely different, and it is a great energy that you have given to all your students through that vision. So I welcome you, sir. Thank you so much for having me here. It's been a pleasure and honor to be a part of this event. Next. Thank you so much to the principal, Dr. Sujata ma'am. Thank you, the vice principal, Dr. Guru Bhaskar sir. Thank you, Dean ma'am, Dr. Priya. And special thanks to the chief guest, Dr. Neeru Tandon. And a very special thanks to the chief guest, Dr. Ratan Bhattacharjee, to have you here. So my acquaintance with SLCS, or rather this family in Madurai, is it's not a very long story, but I'm also from Madurai, but my acquaintance has been for a while there when I was in Madurai. It's always like a family to me, so I often visit there. Right. So that's all about welcoming, and it's a pleasure to be a part of this, to share my views on this conference. It's a great event here that's happening, and I'm sure it's going to take miles and miles and miles for all of us who are part of this. So please allow me to share my screen. One second. Yeah. So the session now is kind of a summary to whatever our president, our chief guests, principal, vice principal, dean have spoken, and especially the gentleman, Dr. Rajni from Kalasilingam, had pointed out about a lot of skills. So it's all about a summary of all of those skills here. Strategic skill building, and that is going to be the roadmap to achieving expertise in unique domains. To all the students who are here in this auditorium, listening to all of us since this morning, whatever we all have spoken or speaking now, and what you are going to hear in the hours to come today, is for you, is for your success. It is for you to know what you'll have to do in college, how you have to understand your text, how you have to comprehend them, how you have to perform in assessments, and how you succeed in each of those things. It's a very general topic. To be very honest, it's a very general topic to give a stake on the skills that are required to be a, an expert, or the skills that are required to be successful in whatever we do. But for students who are about to graduate, for students who are studying a, a, a degree, a bachelor's degree or a master's degree, there are certain skills that are very important that would be significantly important for your life, especially when you want to decide what your goal is. Most of the undergraduate students that I've met do not have a goal when they start learning their graduation course, when they are in the second year, third year, or even after they get a degree certificate. They do not have defined goals. So this session could probably help you understand what those are meant to be, how you should set them, and how you should not just graduate from a college but empower yourself, equip yourself with the skills required to be successful in your life after you leave an educational institution like this. The reason is this is a place where we learn multiple things at the same time with the right infrastructure, with the right resources, with qualified people who are experienced, who have done research on different fields. They can give you cumulatively, they can give you all their experiences to you. After you leave a campus, it's very difficult to learn certain basics that are required for your life. It could be doing something at work, it could be deciding on what your career should be, it could be starting your own business, it could be becoming an entrepreneur, whatever it is. After you leave a campus, it is difficult. I wouldn't say it is not possible, or it is difficult to learn certain basic aspects that would help you, that would come throughout your life to be successful. So we have all qualified people here in a campus to help you understand what those skills are, what those factors are that would help you be successful in life. I would like to start this with this. This is not a quote. This is just a statement, but it is also a fact. The future generation will be economically poorer than us. If anyone would want to raise any objections to this, you may please, but this is a fact. This is based on a research, and I'm sure all learned professionals who are there would agree to it, if not the students. The future generation will be economically poorer than us. It is a statement. It is not just a statement, it is a fact based on findings from research done by multiple research organizations, starting with McKinsey, Princeton, um, the World Bank, United Nations. It's a kind of a cumulative statement that we can say that the research says that the future generation. We are talking about students like you who are in campus, who think that you have all the wealth that is required to lead a successful life. No. So, with that statement, you could also infer that the economic status of any individual would probably be measured by not just the resources available or the wealth available, but is also measured by the knowledge that one has. It is not just wealth, it is not just money, it is not just property. It is all knowledge that you have that will decide how successful you are going to be, how rich you will be in future. Now, how do we understand the differences among these three different aspects: domain, expert, and skills? I don't just wish to give you the dictionary definitions of all these three words. I'm sure all students here can understand the differences among these three. Domain is not just a technical word that computer science or electrical engineering or electronic engineering students use. You'll have to understand this concept or the meaning of this word domain in general, because any space that you occupy, anything that you do, any field, any stream that you wish to prosper in is the domain. You could be an engineering graduate, you could be an arts graduate, you could be a catering graduate, you could be a marine graduate. Whatever course of study you take up is the domain. Whatever field you want to work with is the domain. It is not just a technical word. I hope you all understand that. So domain is primarily a space, the field, the region, or a territory or an industry that you wish to put yourself into and succeed. Expert, we have been always listening to this word expert. Now, this person is an expert in this field, that person is an expert in that field. But expert is not someone who knows everything. Expert is a person who knows everything about the subject or the field he or she is handling. We usually call subject matter expert or a resource person or a domain specialist or a specialist. That's the expert. Skills, I'm not going into that because we all know what skills are. But the most important part here is most of us have the misunderstanding of what skills are. So I'll deal with that skills in the coming slides. But achieving expertise in any domain using these strategic skills. Now, what are the strategic skills that we are talking about? We know the meaning of the word skill. Skill is an ability to do something. Skill is the ability to understand, to comprehend, to implement, to execute something. But this is a word that comes before that, strategic. What does that mean, strategic? Now, most of us have this common confusion or a misunderstanding. Strategy is a plan. Now, if you can probably respond, the students who are there, do you think plan and strategy are the same? Okay, I don't get any responses. Probably I can see. I can ask, rephrase that question. How many of you think that strategy is a plan or plan is a strategy? Just put up your hands. Do I see any hands up? I don't. I'm sorry.
No, sir.
No, okay. I don't see. Okay, all right. That's a common misconception that strategy means a plan to do something. Now, let's take an example. As a student, if you want to present a paper in your classroom, what would you do? Do you take you consider the topic anything to your subject, start writing the assignment, and then go and present it? Or do you start working on understanding what the topic is, what should be given, who the audience are, what resources you will use, how much time your presentation should be, in what mode it should be? So there are several factors. So those are the differences primarily. So if you think that strategy is planning or planning is called strategy, then probably you might have to rethink and understand that plan is nothing but a kind of a physical blueprint that you prepare, what you should do, what you should do, when you should do, how you should do. And you put everything as a blueprint. That's the plan. According to me, how you execute the plan that you have already devised is what strategy is. So, to put it in simple terms, plan is a physical or a blueprint of the actionable item using the resources that are available with you. If you think plan is equivalent to an idea, then that is also probably something that you will have to uh, rethink, because idea is different from a plan. What comes first? A plan comes first or an idea comes first? It's an idea that comes first in our mind, and then it is followed by a plan to execute that idea. And how we execute is where the strategy actually comes in. So there's an idea that strikes, and then you sit down, you discuss with people, you brainstorm, and then you plan what you should do. After that, you execute. The strategy is entirely a mental aspect. It's the mind to act or execute the plan with creativity, and how to action that plan. I hope you now understand the difference between an idea, plan, and a strategy. So you always have this idea, and then you plan, and then you strategize how to execute that using multiple aspects like creativity. So an idea of an individual or a group or class, it is to plan, execute what you have thought. That is how it works. But a strategy is a kind of a mind game, or a detailed roadmap for how to put that idea and plan into execution to achieve your goal. So you should have a plan with a strategy in order to be an expert in any domain that you choose. I wish to go back to the first slide, or probably the one that we were talking about. The future generation will be poorer than us. And we also spoke about the economy of an individual depends on not just wealth, but with the knowledge. So that leads to everyone understanding what that concept is, which is called the knowledge economy. I'm not sure how many of you have ever heard of this word knowledge economy. Uh, has anyone in this room heard of the word knowledge economy? Sir, not you, sir. Yeah, students. Okay. Right. Knowledge economy is a system that is based on intellectual capital. Anything that any business that we start with the capital. We start with money, right? So that's called a capital in terms of business. But here it is intellectual capital, or probably some of you would have heard of intellectual property or intellectual asset. The knowledge that you have, it cannot be stolen by anyone. It is your asset, it is your property. That is your intellectual property. That is the knowledge economy. So the knowledge of people in a particular region contributes to knowledge economy. The knowledge economy addresses how education and knowledge should be, or rather it's the value of its workers' knowledge or intellectual property, and it addresses how education and knowledge can serve as a productive asset of business in the market. How your knowledge can be transformed as a product, transformed as a business, transformed as a service for everyone, so you can make profit. So you can run that as a business. So what you have in your mind as knowledge, what you have gained, acquired as knowledge, becomes the capital, and how you use it in this world becomes your business, and thereby you run your business, you earn profits, and you are successful. So for those who understand economy, for those who understand politics, economy of a country is measured by GDP, right? Economy of a country is measured by GDP, and GDP is actually factored with many aspects: income, expenses, resources. But the world is moving towards measuring the economy of a nation using knowledge, and not just with the resources available. And how do we improve this knowledge economy for a country is by using the infrastructure that you are in now: a campus, a college, a course, a degree, resources, qualified teachers, professors. They are going to help you improve your knowledge economy, thereby significantly contributing to the nation's economy. Probably for some of you, it might sound completely different from what you are at a student level. But the point here that we all need to understand is, in a campus, in an infrastructure like this, it is the knowledge that's going to define who you are and what the country is going to become, or the country is going to be amongst other countries in this world after you finish your graduation or post graduation, or after you start working. Now, we know what knowledge economy is, but how do we build that? So that's where these skills come in. If I say, or if someone else in your college says, okay, these are the list of things that you should know in order to improve your knowledge, in order to improve the country's knowledge economy, then probably you may think that, okay, fine, I know it's a normal list. But there's an organization called the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, that says the skills that are required to build knowledge economy are primarily higher education technical training, but most importantly it is communication and teamwork, which almost since the start of the college all of you have been listening to. Professors who you meet, your seniors who you meet in college, your principal, vice principal, dean, your HODs, your coordinators, everyone have been telling you that communication is important, teamwork is important, or language is important. When I used to visit your college, I have been insisting that yes, you will have to be technically sound, but you'll also have to be good at communicating. I've always been insisting on that. So the first two, higher education and technical training, I'm sure that is offered by standard customized way through educational institutions. What you do now is your education. What you want to do next is going to be your higher education. Let's understand it that way. If you're doing your undergraduation, probably you would want to do another degree called a post graduation, or a certificate course on something that you're interested at. Technical training, let's understand it as the actual application of what you have learned in college, whether it is undergraduation or post graduation. But in either of these two, and in all of your learning, all teachers have been insisting on the importance of communication, if not teamwork for now. If not teamwork for now, let's ignore teamwork for now. Communication has been playing a major role, and you've always been listening to this word communication since uh, you started understanding what your teachers have been telling you inside your classroom, whether it is in school or in college. There are certain skills that you should that you should learn when at school, when at college, even before you start working. Teamwork doesn't mean that it is a skill that you need only to work in a company or an organization. It is a skill that you should need to have even from your school days or childhood days, or even now. It's not too late, it's never too late, because you're still in an educational institution where you have the opportunity to learn. So let's ignore the first two points here, higher education and technical training, and focus on communication and teamwork, which not just one person, not just your professors, not just your seniors, not just your HODs or coordinators have been telling. It is being insisted by almost all organizations across the world that these two are main in order to be successful in your life. And if you want to know more about the OECD, which is Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, you can Google it probably. And as most of the students here know, that I usually give some homework task to them. You can go back, Google, find what it is. India is also a part of it. It is a participating country in this OECD. Um, OECD is a kind of it's like, to make you understand, I'll put it in simple terms. OECD is like United Nations. Okay, it is an organization that has got multiple countries as its members. But right now, the permanent members for this organization are only the so-called developed countries. So there are about 38, 39 to 40 countries that are part of this OECD. India is also a part of it, but not as a permanent member, but as a participating member, because India is considered as a developing country that has a huge manpower. I would like to put that word manpower within quotes, because manpower is not just people. For this organization, or for any organization for that matter, manpower is skilled and competent people. So India is also a member, but a participating member, not a permanent member, in most of the decision making, policy making aspects of this OECD. Let's move on to this education and employment. This is quite interesting. Most people think, or most students think, that new companies are started, new designations are given, new roles are given only because of huge student or graduation population. No. And the rest of those people think that there are new courses that are introduced in colleges because we are developing. There is a new stream of study. There's something called a bachelor's in AI, bachelor's in data science, bachelor's in statistics, which we have never heard of. It's not that new roles are defined or new courses are prescribed in colleges because of development or because of population, but it is because of requirement. We all agree that we are moving towards a different universe. We are moving towards a different universe. Most of the students who are studying here are not studying for jobs that are already there, but you are all studying for something. You are studying to work for a job that haven't been created yet. With changes in an ever developing context of education and employment, there are new courses being created every day. There are new modules that are being created every moment, and there are new degrees that are being offered every year. But we should also understand that at the same time, new roles are being created by companies, new responsibilities are given to employees. And the important point is, parallelly, everyone is facing new challenges, and that too every moment. Be it student, be it your professor, be it the company that you wish to work for, or be it the employees who are still working. So, in order to tackle and overcome all of those challenges that we have for this ever existing problem of constant change, we need to be not just master of some skills, but at least be a novice of some of these strategic skills. Of those, communication plays an important role. And then comes teamwork, strategic thinking, and then how we plan and execute, to be creative, how to be a leader, how to solve problems, and rest. We'll briefly look at all of those things, starting with strategic thinking. It is not just to think what your mind wants, but it is the ability to analyze any situation. It could be easy or it could be complex. It is the ability to identify what is happening, what is contemporary, what is the updated solution for this. You go with a problem, they would suggest you a solution. You go to your professor with with the same problem, they would suggest you a different. You go to your classmate with the same problem, probably that person would give you a completely different solution. You go to your brother or your sister who is younger to you, that person would probably give you a different solution. Now it is from your point of view, but from their point of view, that is called the strategic thinking. A same problem might have multiple solutions from different point of views, and a person who is able to understand and analyze all of those contexts, all of those situations, timelines, trends, is a person who is capable of thinking strategically. How to plan and execute? You have a plan, or you don't have an idea, you don't have a plan, and you don't know how to execute. So let's forget about the execution part. You don't have an idea, you don't have a plan. That's when we should seek help from the resources that are available at your place. We should not be ashamed of seeking help from anyone in this world for a solution or for a plan. I'm always reminded of one saying that my mentor used to say: you should copy shamelessly and practice seamlessly. If you think that something is right, you can copy it, and you don't have to be ashamed of copying that. But you become a master only when you practice that seamless. So that's copiously and practice seamlessly. So you should not be ashamed of asking someone for help when you are in trouble, when you don't have a plan, or when you don't have an idea on what to do, when to do, how to do. So this is a skill that you should learn here and not take the risk of waiting to learn after you join a job. Do you think your managers, your team leaders, your supervisors, or your boss is going to teach you how to ideate something, how to plan something, and how to execute something? No, they don't have time. You will be hired only for the brain, only for the knowledge that you have. It is not your boss's job, it is not your supervisor's job to teach you how to plan and execute. You will have to learn all by yourself. And this is the only place where you can do that.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. You have 5 more minutes.
Yes, I'm almost done. Yeah. So the ability to develop and implement plans and strategies that align with the organization's goals and objectives is, is probably something that you will have to start learning at this stage. Then innovation and creativity. How different, how unique, how well you can change a situation, how well you can solve a problem, how effective you are in changing or solving it is called this innovation and creativity. People have always been listening to it. You have to be creative. What happened to your creative thinking? You need to have this skill called creative thinking. You need to be innovative. But if you don't understand what those are, probably how different and unique you are going to be in any situation is, is that innovation and creativity. Then leadership and communication. You cannot be a leader when you cannot be a member in any team. Being a member is not just to dictate, is not just to depute a task, it is by doing it. So, in order to do something, you need to have that knowledge. You're not you're not going to be assigned a leadership role if you don't have experience and knowledge. And that experience and knowledge comes only with your work when you are a member. It could be your project, simple project or an assignment. In your class, your professor comes and tells you, okay, here is your team. You're going to be a part of this project. Finish it. Everyone is going to be a member. You have to have that ability to lead that team, to inform, to communicate effectively, and to also inspire everyone to achieve that common goal. Problem solving, self explanatory, but still, you have a problem. How do you solve it? You have to think. You have to think creatively. You have to use your plan. You have to use your ideas. You have to use your resources available. You have to analyze what will happen if I do this, if I do that. So these are the main skills that will have to be inculcated by each and every one of you to be successful in not just in a place where you are right now, but throughout your life. There are two other things: financial management and risk uh, assessment and management. There are better people who can give you a lot of details about these two skills, financial management and risk management. And I think I'm not the right person to give you more into that, but these two also come under the strategic skills that will help you in your life to be successful. So with that brief note on the financial management and the risk management, I would like to conclude. You, as a student community from a college, are going to be into a different sector, corporate sector, shortly. You don't have more time, but make use of the available time and resources to equip yourself with all skills required to be successful in life. Before you think of all of those, there are some prerequisites, but this is a cycle. What you should do, what you should start doing now is do a self evaluation. Understand and accept what you know, what you don't know. Create that urge and start initiating to learn more. Then devise a plan, execute the plan, get feedback from people around you, your classmates, your professors, your seniors, your peers, your parents. Reflect on those feedback, correct them, and learn continuously. So if you follow this cycle, that will help you transform yourself from an ordinary human being in a campus to an extraordinary person, to an extraordinary individual who will fit into this ever changing world, ever changing corporate world. With that, I wish you all the very best for your successful education and career. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Prasanna sir, for your thought provoking address. From speaking in an auditorium to virtually addressing the participants, our association with them has crossed 2 years. You rightly stressed over the difference between plan and strategy. Thank you for leading the participants to the roadmap of achieving expertise in unique domain.
Thank you once again, sir.
It is my pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. If time permits, I will also be happy to answer any questions that may arise from the audience.
Participants, any questions? No, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Next, I'm happy to invite Dr. Manoj Kumar, sir, head of the Computer Science Department, known for his technical prowess and efficiency, to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. T. Ramprabhu, sir, scientist, DRDO, Bangalore.
Good afternoon, all. So I feel privileged and happy to introduce our resource person of the session, Dr. T. Ramprabhu. So yesterday I got his profile, and while going through the profile, I don't know how to introduce our resource person for the day, because his contribution towards research, contribution towards the country is so great. So it's time to introduce our resource person. Sarah has obtained a doctoral degree, PhD in engineering design from IIT Madras, India, and postgraduate in materials in Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, BTech from National Institute of Technology, Trichy, completed his postgraduate diploma in applied statistics at Gandhigram Rural Institute University, and also postgraduate diploma in finance management from IICT Lucknow, India. So educational qualification almost in the highest positions in prestigious institutions. And his research experience stands for 14 years as scientist E-grade and joint director in DRDO, Government of India from 2009. So it's a great service towards the nation as a scientist in DRDO. Hats off you, sir. And industry experience almost 2 years. And Sarah has received almost 10 prestigious awards, starting from All India rank 19 in GATE 2006 and recipient of prestigious Young Alumni Achiever Award 2016 from National Institute of Technology, IEI Young Engineer Award from Indian Institute of Engineers, Lifetime Achievement Award from AmTech 2013 Hyderabad, Gold Medal and Competition Certificate from Chairman DRDO towards National Science Day on 2017, Certificate of Appreciations from ASME for the outstanding contributions to AM 3D Aero 2022. And also Award of Excellence 2022 from Aeronautical Society of India, Bangalore. Technology Development Silver Category Award 21-22 by Society of Defense Technologies. And still it continues. So awards and achievement itself still continues, like reception of prestigious Technology Group Award 2021 from DRDO, Bangalore. Technology Group Award during 2018. Best Student Project of the Year 2018. Best Overall Award. Certificate of Merit. Outstanding Reviewer. And 2000 Outstanding Intellectuals of the 21st Century 10th edition. It is the biography was honored. So almost all the prestigious awards our resource person has been achieved. Publications nearly to 70 publications and having citations of 1,556 with H index of 21 and I index of 39. So this number says that almost globally all the researchers been reviewed by our resource person's article and it has been used for their research. So it is also a great achievement in research. So almost it is 70 research articles been published in reputed journals. And contribution for the country, as I told. So technology establishment, metal additive manufacturing. Established MOU with ASTM Singapore. Team lead, certification of first 35 flying artificial intelligence parts in our nation's military and transport aircraft and aero engine program from IAF and Hindustan Aeronautical Limited. Appreciation letter was awarded for the contribution by IAF. And நம்ம நிறைய ஜேம்ஸ் பாண்ட் படம்லாம் பார்த்துருக்கோம். ஜேம்ஸ் பாண்டுக்கு ஒரு ரிசர்ச் டைரக்டர் இருப்பார். ஒரு புல்லட் ப்ரூஃப் மிஷின், புல்லட் ப்ரூஃப் கார் அதெல்லாமே பண்ணி கொடுக்குறது. அது நம்ம படத்தில் பார்த்துருக்கோம். ஆனால் நேரில் நம்ம ரிசோர்ஸ் பர்சன் ஹேஸ் கிரியேட்டட் ஃபைட்டர் ஏர்க்ராஃப்ட், ஃபைட்டர் ஹெலிகாப்டர், ஏரோ இன்ஜின், அன்மேனர் ஏரியல் வெஹிக்கிள், supersonic cruise missiles, anti-tank missile. So all this been contributions from our resource person towards the country. So country for the safety purpose has contributed so more. And Sir has contributed 9 books as a sole author, 3 as a co-author, and almost nearly 30 articles been published in international journals, and publication in joint service specifications, it stands to 10 publications, and visiting position as a visiting fellow for MEPO College of Engineering, Sivakasi, Tamil Nadu. Sarah's guided for 7 PhD students and 3 ME MTech students to complete their projects. Sarah has been standing for as a board of studies member for 12 different colleges in the Department of Metallurgy and Material Engineering, Production Engineering, Mechanical Engineering. Almost 12 different institutes Sarah has contributed as board of studies member. And Sarah has contributed towards doctoral of thesis revite. Those who want to complete the PhD, Sarah may be guided to complete their doctoral thesis. And in professional membership, Sarah has been as a senior member in Institute of Research Engineers and Doctors, New York, International Association of Engineers, Hong Kong, Additive Manufacturing Society of India, Bangalore, as an eminent member, Board of Advisor in Additive Academy, Chennai, member, Editorial Academic Group, AM Chronicle, Mumbai, life member at Society of Failure Analysis, Bangalore Chapter, India, and member, Bureau of Indian Standards, New Delhi. So in all these positions, resource persons stand as a unique, and I feel very privileged to welcome our resource person of the day to share his knowledge in research and to make our young mind to contribute more to the Indian. Welcome you, sir.
Before the session, it's time to honor our guest speaker. I heartily invite our beloved principal, Dr. R. Sujata ma'am, to present memento as a token of our appreciation to our guest speaker.
Good morning. Great. So I have 25 minutes, right?
Yes.
You can load my presentation. First, I thank Dr. R. Lakshmipathy, President of this institution, for inviting me for this excellent conference. And I also thank Dr. Priya, who is the organizer of this event. Wonderfully, made. Last 2 months, he has been begging me, made sure that I am present today. Thank you so much for that. And Principal Madam, so we had a wonderful conversation last time. Maybe 15 minutes I had a talk with your principal. So she has shared her view on research, how she wanted to bring research into these institutions. Probably that may be the reason they invited me for this talk, I guess so. And the kind of title they gave me is, you can read out. This was not my title, it was given by your principal and your dean academics. Maximizing scholarly impact, leveraging open access and enhancing citation skills and evaluating research. So actually when I read that title, my head was spinning, what to talk about it. See, I'm being from the engineering background and work with all, armed forces, Indian Army, Navy, Army, Navy and Air Force. Day in, day out, we will be in the runway and setting, our aircrafts. You heard about Tejas aircraft? Anyone of you read about the Tejas aircraft? India is indigenously manufactured, developed and manufactured. So I work closely with pilots of armed forces as well as some of the DRDO labs to certify the Tejas aircraft. So we work in that kind of environment. Student community is very new to me, although I'm little bit in touch with teaching fraternity, trying to help them in research, how to do the meaningful research. But this kind of a general topic is very new to me, so I spent about some 3-4 days to collect some information. I put out in a couple of slides. I do understand that your institution is not the research-oriented institution, but your principal, Madam, mission is to make it, if I'm right, so you wanted to make it as a research institution. You have computer science, data science, and one more branches, network, cyber security. So anyone heard about research here? Are you doing your projects? Final year students, all of them here. So all of you are doing your projects in-house or somewhere outside you are going and doing? Some institutions. Okay. So today I shared some of the information on Skyroot, India's first private satellite launching firm. They have gave the advertisement to hire or provide the fellowship for the ladies who are pursuing in computer science and networking area. They're supporting about 6 months fellowship, followed by they will be observing you. Okay, so I sent to Dr. Priya, so probably you can take that and your students can apply and start doing your project, not in-house, go outside of your college. That will help you to gain more exposure, and most importantly, what's happening outside you will come to know. Because this part of Tamil Nadu, it's not that much exposed to the industry, not exposed that much to the, the IT sector or the companies. See, unless you don't go out of your comfort zone, you will not be able to understand what's happening in other area, what kind of skill set you need to serve better. When I spoke a very few seconds with your president, what he said, in 90s, I asked him, why did you start this college? You are being a newspaper, you are doing in that area, journalism and other area. Why do you want to do, start up institution? What he said to me, I want to set up the institution which will make my students employable. I don't want to teach the traditional, I don't want to introduce only traditional courses. I want to bring something new into the platter, which I have been running for last 25 years. It's a very successful model. So what I understand is, being in the remote area is able to bring the new thought and then ideas and successfully running the institution. Why not you students, having learned here more employable skills here, why don't you, go to the much bigger positions than what currently your alumni are doing it. How you can do, when you come out from your comfort zone, go to the different part of the country. Okay, if it is IT, Bangalore is a very good destination, then Hyderabad, then comes to the Chennai. And electronics, I don't know how many of you know, our Honorable Prime Minister has started the National Semiconductor Mission. I don't know how many of you know. And next, another 5 years down the line, the investment in the semiconductor industry will be very huge. They want to make India, electronics producer rather than importing from Taiwan or Chinese, area. So huge investment is happening. There are a lot of manpower, about 5 lakh manpower in the electronics networking area. The industry needed, right skill sets are needed. Okay, previous speaker spoke about different strategies what you should have to achieve your mission. But what semiconductor industry is needed is, one is the technical skill, another one is the communication skill, wherein you will be able to put forth your idea to the interviewer so that they will hire you. And second is a skill, technical skills which you will be learning from your college. So these two are there. It is easy for you to get into that kind of a race. Okay. So without wasting much on general ideas, I'll just quickly touch upon it. What's actually happening in the research? Okay. Research domain. What all you can do. So I was asked to talk about the open access. What is open access journals? I will be talking about it. And what are the benefits when you use the open access journal to publish your papers? What are the policies and mandates in open access? And open repositories and journals. I'll just give you a brief idea about what's available in that. Next slide. And what is a citation? What is citation means? What are the importance of it? What are the different citation measures? What are the different tools are available? What does it mean by plagiarism? I'll be touching upon it. And what are the strategies you should follow to maximize your research profile so that you'll have more citations and H-index and I-index? And what are the future trends in scholarly communication? So these are the things I'm planning to today touch upon it for next 15 to 20 minutes. Okay. So how many of you published paper in any journal? Anyone here? Except faculties. I know faculties would have done it. No one? And this is the right time for you guys to at least write a review paper, if not a research article. Okay. Probably your computer science HOD may be knowing about it. So when you start writing, when you put your ideas in a very coherent manner, your skill on that particular subject will enhance. Okay. And working on the futuristic area is nothing but the research. Okay. So when I'm sure your institution, when you show the inclination, they will definitely provide the necessary infrastructure for you to carry out the research. And if you see the new education policy, and recently UGC's chairman, everyone says now in future they don't want to create the cap on number of intakes in the college. It's the first thing they wanted to do it. So this rule will make the institution which has a quality will survive. Okay. How the institution quality is assessed? It's not only the academic courses. Now future, it is plus research article what you published, on what kind of accreditation you have, NAC, NBA, probably you may be knowing. So when you want this kind of a NAC, NBA, decent grade or the better grades, need to show research potential, need to show research output and outcome, not only the faculty as well as students in addition to the placements. Okay. So far that was not a measure, and coming days this is one of the important measure. So there are two types of journal. One journal is you write your research article, send it to them, it will go to the reviewers, they will review your research article and they will make a comment on it. If you address this comment suitably, your article will be published. But in the process, okay, you submit your papers, your own research, these guys are reviewing, finally publishing. To read that paper, they will be asking you to subscribe the journal, and which is in the lakhs of money. Like institutions may spend about 50 to 60 lakhs to get the subscription done. So to break these kind of a monopoly in the system, and huge money earned by the third party who is neither involved in research nor doing any review. The people who are doing the research is one, who are doing the review also same community. These two are helping the third body to make the money. So to get away from this system, they created the system called open access, wherein you can put the paper, they will review it, and it will be openly available for anyone to access. So that's called the open access journal, which has been picking up for last couple of years. The The advantage with the open access is it gives the license to freely access those journals, share it with anyone. Whereas in subscription based, you don't have any authority to do anything. You need to take even to share your own article. You need to take the permission from the the journal body. Next, yeah, there are two type of open access: gold. Another one is green. Okay, so in the gold open access, you publish the paper. To put the paper in the journal, they'll ask you article processing charge. Okay, so you will be asked to pay some amount of money to make your paper appear as an open access paper in the journal. Okay, for which they charge you about typically a very good journal will charge you about 5,000 to 10,000 rupees. Now, it's not that the author has to pay. Now, even the institution can pay, or wherever you get the funding for to conduct the research, they can also pay on behalf of you to make your paper, be a open access paper. Second is a green open access, wherein it is like a self-archiving. You make your own research article, okay, and post it into some kind of a institutional repository or the ResearchGate. How many of you know about ResearchGate? How many of you are there in ResearchGate? ResearchGate is the website where all the researchers are, meet in a common online platform where they share their own research articles, informations. Even the doubt clearing also happens there. So if none of you know about it, just put it in your mobile. ResearchGate. You will find a website. You join. This is very interesting and useful for people who wanted to know about any kind of a subject. So ResearchGate is for the multidisciplinary program. They have opened this ResearchGate to share the research articles. Okay, okay, we go into the next slide. No problem. So some of the benefits what you get is increased visibility. Since it is open to everyone, anyone can access from any part of the world. It means you'll get a lot of visibility for your research work. Not only for the researchers will access, policy makers in the government, educators, and the general public. For example, last year, 3 years ago, Pulwama attack, you heard about in newspaper? How many of you heard about it? So that time, India wanted to retaliate our enemy. What has happened is we have sent 2 aircrafts to enemy terrorist camp and destroyed. You heard about it, that story? What is the aircraft that we have sent? From our country, from Jammu and Kashmir, we sent an aircraft, destroyed, the enemy came and came back. So there is an aircraft called Su-30, Sukhoi 30, and there is one more aircraft, is the MiG series aircraft. MiG series aircraft went there and bombed. Su-30 is shielding the MiG series aircraft. So there was a situation where when we destroyed the camp and we came back, there is a potential threat for our country. There are chances that they may come wage the war against us. Either the Pakistan or US backed or China backed. There are possibility. So, but unfortunately our country fleets were not available, ready for any war. Especially the Su-30 aircrafts, which will go and bomb on the enemy territory and come back. That was a crucial situation. The reason for the aircraft on ground is one of the particular, fuel system was not available for us. This is the situation India is facing. Now, if I go to abroad, for example, Su-30 aircraft was bought from Russia. I have to go to Russia means they are asking 8 months time to send that fuel tank so that you can make your aircraft, in the operations. So that's what our team was sitting with the Air Force, my team as well as the Air Force team and one more team from the inspection agency. We were just thinking, see, we need to make all the fleet ready in a week time. Okay. And currently I don't have anything in my hand in terms of the resources, manufacturing setup, or how to make that fuel system. No idea, drawing, nothing was available. That's what our engineering skill has helped us. So one of the author has published in open access only, which we had access. I had a chance to read that. He says that a particular manufacturing process, it's called 3D printing. I don't know how many of you know. Even now 3D printing has many advantages. One of the advantages is you can quickly prototype anything. Even you can make yourself as a statue in hardly in 15 hours to 18 hours. You can make a statue. So such a level of a vast application is there. You can print the house. This auditorium, you want to print it, you can print with 3D printing. You can make any components. That's where the thought came, and I had discussed with the Air Force Chief, the team, saying that there's a company in Bangalore who can make this part within 3 days. Then we may take 2 more days for the transport and testings and others so on. So that research skill has helped us to quickly turn around the part. Within 6 days, the 7th day, all our aircrafts are ready for any kind of a natural, any kind of a war scenario. So that's where we have made all the fleet ready for any kind of uncalled situations. So that's where these kind of open access journals has helped us to the skills as we are able to use that skill to, because it is easily available online. I had a quick access to that. I may be able to implement in a time when it is in very typical and I wouldn't say dangerous situation. I would say like uncalled situations. It helped us. So that's one of the great benefit what Open Access Journal has, and broader disseminations. So any part of the world, from anywhere, from the poor country to the rich country, anyone can access because it's freely available on the internet. And most importantly, you will be recognized as a very good researchers because many people access, many people read, many people cite. So your citation score increase. Okay, in the process, the journal quality, impact factor also increases. Okay, so one side you are increasing the impact factor of the journal, another side increasing your own credentials in terms of increasing your H index, I index, and so on. And I say that like even underprivileged countries, African countries who doesn't have below poverty, doesn't have resources to conduct the research, also has accessibility to these kind of journals, and it enhances the public engagement. And there are many complaints with the funding mandates. Even the funding agencies and the institutions like IITs, NITs kind of institutions require the researchers to make their finding open accessible currently. Even the many funding agencies, for example SCRB, I don't know how many of you know about it, DST and SCRB, they are the main funding agency in the country and our country. This last 6 months before, National Research Foundation, our Honorable Prime Minister has passed the bill, and it's going to be, it has become active from February 2nd. Okay. Now any funding is coming through the National Research Foundations. Okay, they have a mandate. They also encourage the researchers to publish the article in open access so that it is easily available for everyone. Next. Yeah, there are some challenges. One is the cost. Anyway, you have to pay your own money to make that paper appear as open access. Of course, there are some quality concerns. So everywhere there are some rogue elements. So when you make system very simple, some people will exploit the system. Some people create their own journal body for the sake of money making. They compromise on the quality. There will not be clear peer review or strict peer review. Just for earning money, article processing charge, they just allow journals to papers to get published in that journal, and which degrade the research quality and output. And fourth point, affordability. If you try to put your paper into the abroad journal which has open access, they charge you hefty. So affordability point of view, yeah, there are some issues. And sustainability of the journal who relies on revenue. And fourth is limited abstract indexing. If you look at any research, when you publish, when you go for your master's or postdoc or doctoral degree in the abroad, they will look at where you published in the journal which is listed in Science Citation Index. If it is not, and of course lack of prestige. There are some old journals, last 50-60 years legacy, they have it. Okay, they are still a subscription based. Whereas open access journals are coming up now, they are still yet to gain the popularity and the prestige. Lastly, copyright and licensing issues. Okay, so when I talk about the slide, I'll touch upon it. How many more minutes I have? How many more minutes I have? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. So some of the mandates and policies, if you see, transparency and the ethical standards, that's what I was talking about. It some of the predatory journals trying to make money through this open access, archiving and preservations. Okay, so storing and archiving, preserving is a long time effort which needs to be taken by the open access journals. Still the policy has to evolve in that. Copyright and licensing. So here author has to retain the copyright of their work and choose the open access license that determines how the content can be reused and redistributed. So everything here lies with the author, whereas in subscription based it is the journal body. So that's where the difference. Okay, next slide. Yeah, importance of citations. So your value in the research community increases, and whatever the activities you do, research, their claims and arguments can be reproduced, and most importantly, you prove your rigor and credibility and reliability of your work through publishing in open access journal. And as I said earlier, it has high discoverability and visibility, and open access journal will help you to form the very good academic network and collaborations. Since your work is reached many people and they cite your work, they know about you, they know about your quality of the research, they will have a more preference to have a more research collaboration with you. And these all the factors improves the quality of the journal by increasing its impact factor. Next. Some of the journal citation metrics which you should know. Journal impact factor. So very important tool to gauge the quality of your research. Let's say you take a journal of, any particular journal like computer science, we will take it as artificial intelligence and robotics as a journal. They will look at it a particular paper, how many citations it is received, divided by last 2 years in the journal. Let's say 50 papers are published. All the 50 papers, how many citations it has achieved, they will calculate it. Numerator will be the journal, the citation divided by in that domain how many citations are there. That's the way the journal impact factors are calculated. Okay, higher the impact factor, more quality is the journal. So that's a measure. Second is hygiene factor score. This is another measure followed by some journals. It is to just tell in a particular domain. Let's say you have a branch of commerce, BCom commerce. Let's say you take a journal in the BCom commerce, there are 10 journals. How do you rank it? So when you want to rank the journal, they use a measure called hygiene factor score, wherein they will just consider the number of citations received by the journal articles in relation to the total number of citation in the entire citation network. That's the way they will measure this, the hygiene factor score. Next. Site score is another measure created by the Elsevier. So average number of citations received by per article published in a journal over the last 3 years, they will take the count and they will give the score for a particular journal as a site score. So all the Elsevier journal, if you go to sciencedirect.com, you can find out. The very important one is the next one, SJR. Okay, Science Citation Journal Ranking. It's a journal ranking one. Okay, it measures how prestigious your journal is. So number of citations received by the articles in the journal divided by the prestige of the citing journals. So this SJR, it not only gives the quality of the journal, it also tells what is the quantity of the citation happened through its own calculations. H-index, it's not only for the journal, it is for the author also. Let's say a particular paper you have published. What they will see is how many times it is cited. They will calculate it, not only for you, for the journal also. So number of citations published by the journal that have received at least 5 H citations. Let's say you have 10 articles. Each article will have different citations. So it is nothing but taking the average of it. So that will tell you what is your H index. So higher the number, higher the quality of the research. How many number of articles you published, also it tells you the quality and quantity, both it maps. Next. Yeah, journal citation reports, very important one. It's given by this is an analytics company, and that tells the comprehensive data on the journal citation performance, including the impact factor, citation distribution, trend data across various science, engineering, commerce, and arts discipline and subject category wise they will give. This is to help you, let's say you have a particular research work, which journal to put. If you go to this website and you put your domain, it will tell you what are the 10 journals and which are the good one based on this JCR reports. And if you want to know a particular article influence score, then use the article influence score. Okay. This also is derived from the Eigen factor score to make you to understand in last 5 years a particular journal how it has performed. Okay. Through that you can understand that. And indexing and abstracting. So keep in mind, if your journal is indexed in Science Citation Index, they are the only one which is recognized by the abroad body. In India, many indexing is there which are not recognized globally. There is only one body, indexing body, which has a global recognition, Science Citation Index. And editorial board and expertise, if you have more, papers and good quality of a research and quantity of the research, you'll be asked to serve as an editor in any other editorial board. Make sure that you join in a journal which has an indexing in Science Citation Index. Next. Yes, these are the quantitative parameter and qualitative parameters. Publication count, citation count, H-index, I-10 index. I-10 is slightly different measures. You may have 100 publications, out of which how many publications have at least 10 or more citations. They are counted and they are made as I-10 index. And citation per papers, research grants and funding. These are the measures are taken currently even to award the assistant professor post in any government institutions. So these are very important. And these measures, if you have NAC and NBA, it is easy for you to get the accreditation for your courses. And qualitative parameters is what kind of journal you have published, whether impact factor of the journal can be taken into consideration, and have you done any peer review activities. And nowadays, even the Elsevier journal started giving you, certificate for your reviewing services. And collaboration networks, it will, expand it. And there are some other alt metrics there, which I will be talking about in the next slide. Yeah, there are some. I'll take 2 minutes and close it off. Okay. Citation management tools. So I want you to note down everything, out of which people can go through that Mendeley. This is one of the very good resource citation tools where you can pull in all the papers, put it into the one particular kind of a folder, which will help you to serialize, cite your research work, understand what kind of papers are there. So it has many advantages. Okay, just note down that Mendeley. Okay, next slide. Yeah. So these are the research tools are needed when you are going for your masters, or nowadays MPhil is not there, PhDs. If you have these research tools, it is easy for you. And I want all that department to know about artificial intelligence tools, which has come up significantly. Even you may be knowing Chat GPT, but beyond that it has come. Chat BDF has come, paraphrasing has come. Even to segregate the articles, there are AI tools. And even to, if you send some 10 pages of PDF to them, it will read and it will give you summary of important points from the research articles. You don't even need to read. Now AI tool reads and give you the summary of it. So that's a level AI has picked up, and it is not the domain specific. It is like how you use your MS Office. It will become in futures. Okay. So I wish all the students to learn about the AI tools to make your life more easy. Okay. With this, I will close my session. Any questions, I'll be happy to answer. I once again thank Dr. Priya and Dr. Sujata for inviting me for this conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It was definitely very beneficial, not only for students, but for teachers and researchers as well.
Thank you.
I have a request. And then a question. Request is kindly share this with all of us. Yeah. Thank you so much. So kind of you. And the question is that you mentioned almost everything. You didn't mention about UGC care listed journals. How do you place them? How do you see?
See, what I am seeing, ma'am, shall I put it very bluntly? Answer?
Please do that.
Okay. See, UGC have Annexure 1, Annexure 2, Annexure 3, Annexure 4. You may be knowing that. Yes. Okay, Annexure 1, I see 50% journals are quality, another 50% are predatory journals. There are some agencies to make money, they set up their own journal with the editorial board, that editorial board is not based on the expertise. It's available in the whims and fancy. Like, you know, they select some members, they'll keep them there, but they don't actually act as the editors. Okay. And the peer review quality and the citations. These two are the factors what I see in some of the journals, not all the journals, are not to the mark what internationally recognized body, for example, Science Citation Index, I talked about it. Those indexed journals, how the way it performs, that's level it is not there. And definitely I would say that like Annexure 2, 3, 4, around 80 to 90% are not up to the mark. And you may be knowing 80s and 90s, a particular domain, if you take it, only 4 or 5 journals will be there. Now in the particular domain itself, you have hundreds plus. So how do you measure the quality if you see? That's why they brought these all the measures, citation, H-index, all the things. Again, there are some problems in that. As a reviewer, I am seeing, when we submit the journal paper to the, any journals, they say, the reviewers, can you cite my papers? In the review things.
Yes.
So these kind of, malpractices are also there in the, newly invented journals, recently come up journals, to increase their site score so that they get indexed easily. So that's the reason I always advocate the journal should be having at least a 30-40 years legacy when you choose. Second is, it should be not only the impact factor is a very important measure, it is also, but in addition to that, you see the history of the journal, kind of the diversity in the journal. For example, like if most of the Indians publish in Indian journals, Chinese is one of the biggest mafia in the entire world, you may be knowing it.
Yeah.
They have about 200 journals in China alone. They only publish inside. None of the other countries people publish there. That itself shows that something is wrong there. And the same trend has started in India also. So that's why I always say, like, you see that whether across the world you have authors published in that journal, history of at least 20 or 30 years, okay, and good impact factor, it depends. See, if you go to the biology related journals and all, impact factor will be numbers will be 2 digit, 10, 15, 20 and all. When you go to the engineering field, it is 1, 1.5, 2, okay. And when you go to the material science, that will go 40, 50, 60. So, the number is a domain specific. It is not the, with a quantitative number, you cannot say like 50 means it's a very good journal. Maybe in that particular domain, 50 may be the lowest mark. There are maybe 100 may be the best one. So you have to see the domain. In the domain, see the Science Citation Index, rank it, then you see the impact factor, then you see the history, then you select the journal. That's the way I say always.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And that's why I think that UGC keeps on removing the journals from its list.
Yes.
That is one thing. And I will like to just share that I'm chief editor of JELT, that is Journal of English Language Teaching. It is there since, it is a 50 years old journal. And it is of course there since they have started doing it. So that's why I have learned a lot from you also.
Thank you.
And I would definitely thank you. That would, I will share the link with you. So
please.
Personally you can go through and give me some guidelines also.
Sure.
Thank you so
much.
much.
My only suggestion, ma'am, try to bring abroad people as a editorial board members.
Yes,
That's
they are
will help
already
you
there. They are, some of them are there and we are hiring more.
Then the second is
even in our review board, we having like professors from 5-6 countries.
Excellent.
So
then are you associated with this conference as a indexing body? I mean, the papers are you publishing?
I just offered today itself
that would be one of the important
some good papers we would definitely consider.
Yes.
And
you can take it to the peer review and see the best one and put it in as a special issue for this conference.
That we won't do, but what we do, like the papers, if they are not up to the mark, we guide the scholars, we tell them how to write, we will again make them rewrite, and then will come up to the mark, then only we'll publish.
Yes. And not all the papers.
Not
take
all
the quality
papers,
one.
Of course. Yes,
and take 4 or 5 papers as special issue you can issue it.
This is what I offer.
Because it's a win-win. This college also will get the visibility through your journal.
Of course.
And they have also media where they can publish your stuff.
My pleasure, sir. Thank you so much.
So thanks to the resource person for both of you accepting and publishing the papers, and thanks for your valuable ideas. So as you told, AI tools will make the reviews and give the summaries. Whether it will affect the student creativity?
Sir, if you look at it, mobile phone, let's take it. When 19th it was invented, what was the talk? It's going to kill everything and we'll be in bats. So how we use matters. So it's making my life more easy so that I can focus much bigger. When mobile phone was not there, the communication was very difficult. Right? Now, 2005 onwards, you may be knowing, screen mobile has come, different apps have come, made our life easy, so that the one who has aspirations can, grow higher because you make your rudimentary task very easy by using these AI tools. That's the way I look at it. Any new technology, since being from the science background, we always see that particular, whatever the things, you talk about it, any kind of a discovery, it has its pros and cons. How we use it matters. So it helps me in my work very easily. Nowadays, I don't need to make my presentation. What I do, I'll just put the content, it will create the ideas, and it will assemble everything, make me and neatly and give me. Even in this presentation I made through AI. I have not done anything. I just put the ideas, asked them to create it. I did my, using my skill little bit, sketching I did, like changing here and there. Within 15 minutes, I'm able to make the presentation. Otherwise, dragging all those tools, bring that, and alignment will go off. The next slide will, when I make it, the first slide will not be good. So these kind of, time waste due to unnecessary things get reduced. So look at all the innovations, invention in a positive tone. Will be always good. I know that whatever the assignment you give, they put it in ChatGPT and give it to you. But you should be much smarter than them in asking the questions. See, when we study, they give the open book exam. Okay, it's nothing but your ChatGPT only. You take everything. But the question paper is set such a way that it will link from first chapter to the 10th chapter. All the chapters are linked to questions will be. If you start reading there, you will not be able to complete the questions. So you need to have a skill. So that's a way we have to refine as a faculty to make them more creative. So that's what I would say to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hope no more questions because your lunch time will be there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for opening the doors to research publication for the participants by guiding them to overcome the fear that stops them by elaborating on open access publication and citation. Your simplicity and punctuality really left us awestruck, sir. That was really a gripping and informative session. Thank you, sir.
I'm pleased to extend a sincere invitation to Mr. B. Venkatesh, sir, head of the Viscom department, who is renowned for his expertise in animation, sound knowledge of film theories, to introduce the next speaker, our beloved principal, Dr. R. Sujata, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is a great honor and privilege that I'm here, and I'm going to introduce the next resource person, our principal, Dr. R. Sujata, ma'am. Ma'am completed her BSc and MSc in Computer Science in Madurai Kamaraj University. She completed MPhil in Computer Science, Alagappa University, MTech in Computer and Information Technology in Manunmaniyam Sundaranath University, PhD in Computer Science in our Madurai Kamaraj University. Ma'am have 25 years experience as a teacher. She was in different positions. She started as assistant professor and worked as a deputy dean, principal in various institutions. From the year 2020, she was worked as a principal in our esteemed institution. Ma'am have 5 years research associate experience in Madurai Kamaraj University. She also have 3 years as a software engineer work experience. So she's not just a teacher, also a professional, came from the software industry. Ma'am published various research papers. Particularly, she published more than 10 Scopus publications, and she also got 2 patents from various things. She also published 33 plus papers in various national and international conferences and workshops. So again, ma'am completed 3 industrial project works for various organizations. Apart from all those things, ma'am was a very strong leader. She was very calm and listen everyone, and she will always give a perfect solution for the problem when you show her. I want to say one thing, which is during the NAC process work we did last month, we are in a many situations. We are in hard times, but ma'am was stayed very calm and faced all the things, and make us very happy and working as an enthusiastic person. So she's such a motivator, and she can give you the right direction for your work. And I'm happy to welcome ma'am as a resource person for the next speech. Thank you.
So good afternoon. எல்லாரும் முழிச்சிருக்கீங்களா? Shall we do one small exercise? Can you please sit straight? Now itself I am seeing that you have grown 2 inches from your position. Isn't it? That's good. So the topic which I have chosen today to speak to you is fostering positive relationships, enhancing the connection and support. So positive relationships, when we are saying the word positive, how do you feel? When we are saying the word positive, how do you feel? Feeling positive, feeling happy, isn't it? Feeling enthusiastic. That too in the time of lunch. You are feeling enthusiastic. That's really very good. Give a very big applause for that. So moving on to this, why I want to choose this topic. Before my presentation, around 2 to 3 members have contributed the topics which is related towards the research and how you have to be fruitful in your research. So that is the guidance as given by Prasanna sir as well as Ram Prabhu sir. When we are thinking of and when we are looking of the topics, we feel that yes, when we are going to do research at that time, we'll be getting all these inputs. And this topic which I have chosen today is to make you understand what is the hidden treasure you are having it in your mind when you are dealing with your parents, when you are dealing with your friends, when you are dealing with your workplace going to be. So this is the topic I have chosen you, is to make you understand the hidden treasure. So let me move on to see the hidden treasure. Are you ready? Yes? Okay, next. So this is the agenda, just I have put up in very brief. So when you are looking into that, you may get some view, but move on to the topics on individual pages. Next. Can you read these sentences, please? Can you all? Have you read? Have you read? So what do you understand from this? Do you have relationship? Do you have relationship? No? Yes or no? Do you have mother, father, sister, brother? When I'm asking this question, relationship, everyone is thinking that about your partner only. Isn't it? It is not the fact. You are in this world. You are having so many relations. Isn't it? So what are all the relations you have crossed so far is really precious. Do you agree with that?
So how you want to keep that relations? How you want to keep those relations? As precious? As precious? Yes or no? Yes. So in future, you are going to have these relations as precious. Let me see the secret. Okay, next. So this is regarding the professional connection. So you are in the professional organization. You are undergoing a professional program like marine catering, animation, computer science, networking, commerce, different professionals you are undergoing. How you want to have your connection and what you are going to achieve through this connection. That is the point I have mentioned here. First one is network growth. What do you mean by network? Are you in network now? Are you in network now? Who is your network? Your friends, isn't it? So with the help of your friends, you have to grow. Do you agree or not? Yes. So you have to grow. You will. Okay? Next. Skill building. What do you mean by that? Skill building. You are here to learn the skills. Of course, it is going to get built up at the end of the third year. You will be getting your placements after that. Are you sure? Say yes or no. Yes. Are you here? Are you here? Okay. So, career opportunities. Do you have career opportunities for your program? Do you agree with that? Will you be getting the career or not? Yes. So, you are positive. Are you positive? Yes. Mentorship. Are you a mentor? Or are you a mentee? For both you are saying yes. What do you mean that? So you are mentees now. In future, you are going to be the mentor. Isn't it? So on what basis you are going to be the mentor? Think of yourself. What is your speciality? Potential customers. You are going to get the potential customers in your life. At present, your friends are your potential customers. Later, when you are going to the job, you will be getting the work friends, work relationship friends. So through that, you are going to get the customers. Okay? And at last, fast promotions in your careers. It is only because of the positive relation you are going to maintain with your work relations. Yes or no? Yes. Next. So can you read this? Have you read? What do you understand? What do you understand? When you are thinking that the person is wrong, it is your assessment, isn't it? It is your assessment. The person is wrong, so you will not support that person. But that person will be supporting you even if you are in the problem. So that is the good relation. Such a relation you should have in your life in all the ways. Hope you understand what I'm saying. Yes, next. So this is one small calculation I'm asking you. Okay, it is to assess you. What is the way your mindset belongs, either technical or practical. Okay, so here I have shown two set of mangoes. Two set of mangoes. So in one set it is 2 mango and in another set 2 mangoes. Totally how many mangoes? Totally how many mangoes? 4 mangoes. When I'm asking this question to a boy, the boy is saying that I'm having 5 mangoes. How? 2 plus 2 is 4 only. Then why the boy said 5? Then why the boy said 5? Piece of mangoes. No. It is only one set, 2 mangoes, another set, 2 mangoes. So 2 plus 2 is 4. But the boy said 5 mangoes. Next slide. So what you are seeing here? Strawberry. So the same set of strawberries, I am showing it here, 2 sets. So in one set it is 2 strawberry, the other one 2 strawberry. So what is the answer for it? Again 4. But the boy is saying the answer also 4. But when I am showing the mango, the boy is saying 5. How? So the boy is saying the answer for the mango 5 and for the strawberry it is 4. Okay, next slide. So here, when I am showing it that the another one mango is hidden. That hidden mango is in the bag of the boy. The boy is having a bag and in that bag that mango is there. So when the teacher is asking, as a teacher, if I am asking that question to the boy is saying that I am having 5 mango. But strawberry, that boy is not having any strawberry. So the boy is saying 4 strawberry. So here, both the answers are correct. Here, both the answer as well as the question is correct. The teacher is asking how many mangoes. The answer is 4. But the boy is saying the answer is 5. The teacher doesn't know that the boy is having another mango. Do you agree with that? So as in the point of the boy, the answer is right. As in the point of the teacher, the answer is wrong. So what the teacher has to do? The teacher has to understand the hidden treasure of the boy. This is the problem we are all facing in our life. When 2 members are quarreling, each one of them are saying, what I am saying is right. The other person, that person is also saying that what I am saying is right. But both of them are not understanding the hidden treasure, the hidden problem. What is the base for that problem? Because of that, the problem arises. So how to stop that? Next. So here I am listing what is the way you supposed to look into the problem. What you have to do, the first sentence. Finding the base problem. You supposed to understand what is the base problem. Next. Understanding the logic behind the base problem. What do you mean by logic here? What do you mean by logic here? What is the problem? What is the question we are asking? What is the answer we are getting? Why the person is telling different answer? Instead of our expected answer, why the person is telling different answer? There the logic is behind. Next. Analyzing the solution. When there is a problem, you are supposed to analyze what is the problem, how we can give the solution. Even if you are providing the solution, whether it is going to solve or not. That is the point behind this. Making the other member to understand the solution. Is it possible? When 2 persons are quarreling, is it possible to make the other person to understand the problem and solution? Is it possible? Just you imagine that you and your mom is quarreling, you and your father is quarreling, you and your friend is quarreling. Whether it is possible to make the other person to understand? If it is not, what you have to do? The last sentence. Either you have to get convinced or you have to make the other person to get convinced. There is the solution. Do you agree with this? Will you be like this? Will you be like this in future? For that also you have to give the assurance. Okay? Yes, next. So this is the relationship. What is the way we are actually having the relationship in our life? So here I'm very much liking about the last line, interacting with others and experiencing the togetherness. So that is the very much important line here I have quoted here. When you are having the relationship with your mom, sis, or whoever it may be, you should have the understanding and you should have the experience with that person. So that is the point when we are asking why the relationship arises there. Next. So this is what you are seeing from this picture. What you are understanding? What you are understanding? Togetherness. When all the people are together, what they are feeling it? Feeling happy, feeling enthusiastic. If someone is doing good, what you will be saying? Will you be appreciating or not? You supposed to appreciate it. Will you be appreciating or not? How many of you will appreciate your friends? How many of you will appreciate your friends? These guys will not appreciate, I think so. நான் என்ன கேட்டேன்னு தெரியுதா? உங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் நல்ல விஷயம் பண்ணால் அப்ரிஷியேட் பண்ணுவீங்களா இல்லையா? Raise your hands. Ah, yes. Goods. Good. Even our president is raising his hand. Okay. Next. So here, stop. Wait. So here now we are going with one small activity of quiz. Okay. Who is saying the right answer? I'll be giving a chocolate. Okay. So you can read the question and answer for it. You can read the question and answer for it. Who is giving the right answer? They will be getting the chocolate. Yes, 2 members are raising. First one, you only raised yourself. Yeah. Tell me, ma. Letter M. What is the question? Yes. Let me see the answer. Yes. So, give a chocolate. Give 1 chocolate to her. So, we'll move on to the next question. Next question. If anyone is answering, you will be getting a chocolate. Anyone is answering? Yes, ma'am. Any answer? Letter I. Your answer is letter I. Shall we freeze or any other answer is there? Okay, let me see the answer. The answer is echo. Read the question again and then you get the answer. Okay, next. Any answer for it? Yes. Yar. She is saying the answer as yar. Yes. Stop imagining. Okay. Next. Oh, so many hands are rising. First one, she only. Answer is 7. So let me check the answer. Right answer. Give the chocolate to her. Hope you enjoyed. This is a kind of appreciation activity. So when we are doing certain things, when we are saying something good, we are supposed to appreciate it. So for that only this activity. Next. So can you read this set of sentence? Do you agree with this? It is very hard to understand what the other person is thinking. And we are supposed to live with the persons. So how much careful and how much interest we supposed to lead with the person is matters. So when you are having the thought of the relations, the reality is like this. Whoever it may be, the reality is like this. You have to be very careful and you have to be supportive when you are moving your life. Next. And this is regarding the very powerful word in the English, attitude. You cannot have an attitude beyond your belief. Do you agree with that? Yes or no? Yes. Beyond your belief, you cannot have any attitude. So that is what this word powerful attitude meant. Next. Here, I am showing the king of animal, which is lion, isn't it? Why the lion is the king of the animal? Why the lion is the king of the animal? You can compare the lion with the elephant. You can compare the lion with the rhinoceros. Why the lion is the king of the animal? Why? Fear. Is it fear? Is it fear? Only fear? The attitude the lion shows, which makes the other person feeling of respect. When your mom is giving the food to you at your younger age, the mom may threaten you. At that time, you may got the fear. Whether you are having the same fear now with your mom? No. Now what you are having? Respect. So, there is no fear when we are having the good attitude towards others. Only thing you will be having the good respect with the persons. So that good respect which is going to take you to the topmost position wherever you are. So avoid fear and have your respect with the persons, whoever you are meeting in your life. That is what this particular message I want to convey to you. Next. So here, I am very sure that you may come across with this slide because I have shown in the UHV presentation itself. Anyhow, once again, I don't know how many of you following this one. How many of you are always showing your good attitude towards others instead of negative? Can you please raise your question? Raise your hands. Always our president sir is raising first. How many of you showing good attitude? No one is showing? I'm asking you to raise your hands. How many of you showing the good attitude towards others instead of negative? Yes. Neeru ma'am, I'm accepting it. So, some of you are not raising your hand. I don't know why. Yes. எத்தனை பேர் எல்லா விஷயத்துலையும் பாசிட்டிவாக மூவ் பண்ணுறீங்க? நாங்கள் நெகட்டிவாகவே மூவ் பண்ணலை, பாசிட்டிவாக தான் நாங்கள் மூவ் பண்ணுறோம் அப்படின்னு எத்தனை பேர் தைரியமாக கை உயர்த்த முடியும்? ரைஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ். ஒன்லி வெரி ஃபியூ. ஒன்லி வெரி ஃபியூ. நோ, நோ மை டியர்ஸ். யூ சப்போஸ் டு சேஞ்ச் யுவர் ஆட்டிடியூட். யா, சைலன்ஸ் ப்ளீஸ். You are supposed to change your attitude. As our president says, we live in this world only once. We are supposed to take care of each and everyone in the together manner. You should have the care and the affection towards others also, which is going to represent your attitude in positive only, not at all negative. So think in such a way that in front of you is not your friend, is the person is loving you in this world, and take care of that person. Show your affection towards that person. You will be the topmost in your life. So far I don't know how. At least from now onwards, you try to change your attitude towards positive. Agree? Can you raise now? Can you raise now? Yes, thank you. Next. So here, I just want to show one small video. You just listen this video. Yes. 2 minutes. Okay, okay. Minimize panel. Yes. You can switch off this light.
you do to my sign?
I wrote the same, but in different words.
Thanks, love.
So change your word. Wherever you are, please change your word to make the relation better. Okay, so that is the message through this video I want to convey. Next. So this is regarding a question I want to raise to all the students here. You can imagine a work has been assigned by parent or the teacher, or if you are going for some outside area, that means workplace, that is workplace. So what is the connection you are having with your parent or with the teacher in regard to the work assigned? Imagine, just imagine. Some work has been assigned to you. What is the way you are going to give the connection towards the member in completing that task? Next slide. So this is regarding the support what you have rendered towards your parents or the teacher. Are you really supporting your parent in completing the task? Are you really supporting your teacher in completing the task assigned to you? With wholeheartedly, I am asking this question. Chumma illa. Have you got my point? When a work has been assigned to you, suppose, let me say a sample. If mother is asking a boy, go and get this product from this store, immediately the answer will come from the boy is, no Amma, I'm having so many work to do. My teacher has given so many work. Have you completed the teacher's work? That also no. And you are not doing any work to mom also. To whom you are showing your love and affection? Put this question to your mind and make yourself correct. To whom you are supporting in this world? Either to your parent, teacher, or friends, whoever it is. Are you really supporting? Are you having the proper connection and the support? If yes, that is good. If it is not, you have to improve. What is the way you are going to improve? Next. This is the enhancement, the very wonderful word in the English, enhancement. You can read the sentences one by one here. First one, pursue to show your volunteerism. How many of you ready to show your volunteerism when the work is organized at your home or at the workplace or at the college? How many of you showing the volunteerism? That's really good. Great. Many hands are raising. That's good. Next. Adapt. Wait. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Adapt to the situation or environment. You're supposed to adapt to the situation or environment. Next, approach with a positive attitude. Learn as much as even you know the matters earlier. When you are learning again and again, you will be knowing much things better than the previous. So that is what this sentence is giving the meaning. And the final, believe that the success will follow for sure. Do you agree with this? If you are going to follow all these things, surely you will be facing the success only, not the failure. So I want all the dear members who are all here to show your positive attitude, to lead your attitude, to lead your life with the complete success. Finally, we want to show one activity towards this. I'll call upon 3 girls and 2 boys. 3 girls and 2 boys to the stage, please. Can you please come? Yes. Nothing big thing or anything, okay? Don't get any fear. You come here. I'll be sending you the same manner to the place. Please come. Please come. Boys, this many boys are here. 2 boys, I'm asking only 2 boys. Just 2 boys. Just now you people have raised up volunteerism. Show your volunteership here. Come here. 2. 2 of you. What is this? Sir, Prabhu sir, elippi vidunga sir. 3 girls. 3 girls are here. Okay, now actually Saravanan is going to help. Saravanan is going to get connect with his friend Charukannan. Saravanan is going to support Charukannan. Okay, Charukannan is going to find out the letters. And finally there will be a word that will be spelled by Charukannan. Okay, so he's tied up his eyes. Saravanan is going to guide this Charukannan with only 4 arrow keys in the keyboard, which means right, left, top or down. Only these words you have to use and you have to find out the place. Okay, either right side means right side, straight you can use straight, okay, right, left, right, forward, that is straight, and then down. Okay, these are all the 4 words you have to use your friend to get connect with the letter, and he has to collect all these letters. Got it? So now the positions you have seen. Okay, so now we started. Yes.
Back la poda. Inno konjam. Appo right. Forward. Konjam right side po. Right side. Forward. Po inno konjam po. Okay, stop.
You give the you give the chart. When he is near to, you give it. Come.
Left side, left. Straight.
No, there you can go. There the area is closed.
Hey, stop. Back. No, koncham. No. Left. Left ra. Nalla திரும்பிக்கோ. Forward. நல்லா வா. விழுந்துற மாட்டேன்.
In order only you have to collect the letters. In order only you have to collect.
Stop. Right. ஒரு 10 ஸ்டெப் முன்னாடி. அதுக்கு நீ எண்ணிக்கிட்டே போகாத. போ. ஏய். ஜூஸ் ஸ்டாப். லைட்டா திரும்பிக்கோ. லெஃப்ட் சைடு திரும்ப லெஃப்ட் சைடு. இப்போ போ. கொஞ்சம் ரைட். ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா போ. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம். போடா. போ. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் போ. ஸ்டாப். லைட்டாக லெஃப்டில் இது ரைட்டில் திரும்பு. அப்படி ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக போ. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ரைட். ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக போ. ஸ்ட்ரைட். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் அப்படி ரைட்டில் திரும்ப. ரைட் லைட்டாக நேராக போ. அப்படி ஒரு 5 ஸ்டெப். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் வேகமாக போ. கொடுத்து வாங்கிக்கோடா டி. பேக். திரும்பிக்கோ அப்படி.
மைக்ல சொல்லு.
About turn. Straight. Left. போ. கொஞ்சம் ரைட்ல எடுத்து அப்படி ரைட் எடுத்து. நேரா போ. லெஃப்ட். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் லெஃப்ட். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி வந்து போ. அப்படி வாங்கிக்கோ. ஸ்ட்ரைட். 10 ஸ்டெப் வாடா. கொஞ்சம் ரைட். இது லெஃப்டில் திரும்பிக்கோ. லெஃப்ட். ஸ்ட்ரைட். கொஞ்சம் ரைட். நேரா வா. லெஃப்டில் திரும்ப. கொஞ்சம் ரைட். நேராக போ. 5 ஸ்டெப் போ. அப்படி வாங்கிக்கோ. அபோட்டன். நேராக போ. அப்படி ஒரு 5 ஸ்டெப் போ. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ரைட்டில் திரும்பிட்டு போ. இப்போ நேராக போ. அப்படி கீழே கொஞ்சம் எடுத்துக்கோ. அவ்வளோதான்.
Good job done by both Saravanan and Charukannan. What is the word it is? Charukannan, announce in the mic. What is the word it is?
Happy.
Are you happy? Even at this lunchtime, are you happy? So thank you my dear for the support. Thank you.
Express my gratitude to Dr. Ram Prabhu sir for the fabulous session. Special thanks to our Honorable President sir and all the dignitaries. We will meet again in afternoon session in seminar hall. And students, kindly wait, you have instructions. So please wait for 2 minutes.